Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. We're back with the 100 line Last Defense Academy today. Should be fun. I believe when we last left off, we had just killed the sponsor responsible for the killing game. So, that should be good. Although I think it wasn't, the killing game wasn't over, though, so that might be a slight complication. Anyway, as for plans for this week, we do have 2 streams planned. This one, of course, and also, now that we're finished with Galaxy Princess Zorana, I figure Tuesday. I know it's been a bit, but let's jump back into Fate Stay Night and check out kind of the other branches that game can go down. So yeah, should be fun. Anyway, for now though, let's get to the 100 line. There we go. Oh, no, thanks for the resub, Alex. Glad to have you with us, as always. Alright, onwards. We, continue. And I feel like this branch has taken a bit. It's taken some time, for sure. Day 60.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 60th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
All right.
Huh?
I see. So, Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart may be rejecting the idea that Eva's really gone. Right! Yeah, we killed Eva. Forgot about that one. Yeah. Right, for some reason last stream I didn't remember it very well. But no, that was the big like Eva and Nozomi. Okay. I remember where we're at now. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Eva died. Especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Eva. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yagami too. Right. How's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. What are you talking about? He's a trained assassin. Granted, I suppose if you're an assassin, you probably aren't normally killing people that are like your friends and comrades, so. Fair enough. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet.
Huh?
I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kyoshika's headphones on their desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right, speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remembered the strange items she'd given me. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. That would be my first assumption, yeah. Eva gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one, and once you return to school, give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Maybe her will is in here. Maybe it's an invader recording device. Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Eva gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Day 61.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
I wonder what the average length of a day is in this game. I mean, obviously, since it's a video game, it depends on like how you're playing it, but like in terms of like word count, maybe. It'd be interesting to know.
Get ready for your 61st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's probably quite variable from route to route in terms of like word count per day. It's morning. While it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. What are you talking about? We gotta talk to Tsubasa about the chips. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover? Time for a bit more shut-eye. I closed my eyes to sleep and some more when... Some days are like 30 minutes long and some are completely skipped. Yeah. It's quite variable, for sure. I do wonder. Well, then the days where there's a battle, those can take quite a long time. Takumi, look at this. Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startling me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Well, in a different timeline, probably. But, what? Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. Was that supposed to be a map? Huh? It's pretty bad if it's a map. What is this, a map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Eva left this to you, Takumi. Okay, well, what am I supposed to make of this? Like, there's no north-south orientation. There's no, like, legend or for determining the distances. I don't even know what the start and end point's supposed to be. Eva? Me? But why a map? She's mostly telling you to go to the spot here marked by red dots. Okay. Like, where is it? This map sucks. Unless it's just like a really small map, where it's like this, where it's literally just go. Once you leave the structure you're in, turn right, then take the immediate next right, and then left, and then like. Like, how am I supposed to navigate with this? It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there? If she gave it to you before she died, it's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. How? How are you getting anything out of this map? Oh, yeah, we can do that for sure. But why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Eva's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Then let's the road trip to find Eva's keepsake. I'm still not sure how exactly we're navigating with that crude map, but okay. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, because it wasn't just like around the block, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found. I wonder if it's maybe like where her daughter is staying. Looks like a cave. Yeah, that's a cave, all right. So then, did they ever hide something in there? I brought a light just in case, so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? I mean, it would ever trap us after death. Surely not. Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. Yeah, those have traps for sure. You go first. Wait a minute, it literally is an RPG dungeon. Oh no! I just realized this is an RPG. Anyway, you go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before
that you'd always protect me.
Did I? In this timeline? Probably, I guess.
That includes you too, Tsubasa.
It's getting difficult to keep all the timelines straight.
I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true. But we should exercise caution in times like these and don't care, didn't ask. Get a move on. Go, 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 go. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look. What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave.
A child? What's a kid doing here?
Huh. So I was right. So that's Eva's daughter. Huh. Yeah, I see the resemblance. Wait a minute, she's not related. What? Or she's a... I forget exactly what it is. She's like a cousin or something, technically, I think. Like, I don't think she's just like a random orphan. But I know she's not directly Eva's daughter. Anyway.
She's still warm. She's alive. Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls. Her niece, okay. Which technically is a type of cousin, just a more specific type.
Water?
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Hopefully she's not immediately concerned about us being not invaders. Not sure if... And obviously she's a civilian, so I'm not sure to what degree she would be concerned about such things.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
Okay!
Ow!
A little gratitude would be nice. The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takuma's just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. Such disrespect. Touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself. Oh, shrine attendant. Fascinating. Maybe we could learn a bit more about the religious beliefs of these people.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
But we really don't know?
Ah!
Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You're here just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No, you don't know me? Well, look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seemed to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous? By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak was real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking out others' identities. Be gone! You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So, who is she exactly? We came here because Eva asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Eva's name. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Eva mother, which meant... Kamyun. You must be Kamyun. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Eva mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you, and why do you know of my family secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. The other chip? Proof? How? I can't pull proof of my connection to Eva out of my... Wait a minute. Eva gave us this. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Kamyun ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Kamyun rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we... We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Kamyun didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Kamyun's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Kamyun never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus was turned chilly. Heating in this bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. Looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Well, I mean, being a gentleman, obviously you give it to the woman. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? Look, I mean, it's not life-threatening chill. I'll just be a bit uncomfortable for a bit. It's fine. I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jackets. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death? Is it that cold at night here? I'll be honest, I've never really considered what the general, like, environment is in this game. Like, I guess I just kind of assume generally temperate. We bandied ideas back and forth until... we ended up like this. The secret second Tsubasa romance route, apparently. This one is. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know.
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We're just trying to find a dot on a map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa breathing, I can feel her warmth through the blankets. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately, I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own.
Sounds rough.
It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room.
So it's like there's that moment of brief, like, post-dream lack of clarity, post-dream insanity, where it's like, wait a minute, was that real? Maybe I am all alone. Maybe everyone is dead. There's nothing immediately around me that confirms that it's not the case. Man, I actually had obviously dream stories are like boring, so no one wants to hear it in detail. But I had one of those double dreams last night, actually, even. It's where it's a dream, and then like you wake up from that dream into another dream. Which is, it's always weird. Like those ones in particular always strike you as weird. Like, why? What is a double? What is the brain doing when it does a double layer dream like that? I don't know. It's strange though. Granted, I don't think we even really know what the brain is doing when we dream, just full stop, so probably ways off from learning about why double dreams happen specifically.
Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up, so I just end up praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead, I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. This version of him, anyway. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good. But the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Yeah, I totally know what lathe is. Don't worry, chat. For sure. Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own. See, that's called empathy. I'm not a psychopath. Yes. Not a psychopath confirmed.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Kara, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
Is that complicated? I've never tried it. Maybe it is. Probably is. I don't know. We're feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Celeste and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Day 62. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. When we woke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Kamyun was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you've brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. Okay. Just at the evening, extracting all of that information. So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane.
Ah.
Why is something like that inside of her? We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye sockets. Well, I never imagined the chip would return to me without her. Right. She must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. Effa's death. No, she didn't do it to herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice, and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone of Kamyun's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother. Spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy, and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. That's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. Just trying to save face, I guess. And in the end, she was so obsessed with her enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother, is... The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Kamyun's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid! Mommy! Mommy!
It hurt so much to look at Cameron weeping like that, I found myself averting my eyes. Mr. Judge is pretty good. Yeah. And it's probably second only to the, well, maybe third. Right, because there's that one guy that's, like, literally invincible. That's a pretty good strategy. Then the illusions were pretty good the first time. But yeah, it's probably number 3, I'd say. Maybe then the disguise right under that. Disguising as Moko on the first time around. Yeah. Commune sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. Well, I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Commune was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You'll be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry, you're not gonna tell anyone. Commune nodded, relieved by my promise. Performed of tears that you don't want other people to hear about having. Sure. Now we're done mourning, so let us get going. Going where? That much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you? Then I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course I want Commune and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. Okay, that's reassuring. Also, how do you know that? Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take you to our school at once. Seriously, can you take me and maybe bring some food and water too? I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Commune onto the bus and headed for the school. Back at the school, we secretly led Commune to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who know about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. So we voluntarily brought another invader into the school. It's a choice. There's no way Takamaru's group would find out at Commune if we hit her here. Oh right, yeah, also they get points for killing invaders. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Once we had Commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She'd shut down since Eva's death, but meeting Commune might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I support Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to...
Commune!
Well, seems like they're getting along.
Huh? Commune! It's really you! How? you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune! Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go! No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Zombie, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune back here. After reliving Eva's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister.
Ah!
Heck off! Keep your keep your distance. Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi's better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. What, Tsubasa? This is nice, wholesome family bonding. Get that scowl off your face. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa? What's up? You just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. What? No, I mean, I'm just, taking in the bonding moment. Glad she's, has a reason to live again or whatever. What? No! I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all? Not at all. I told you, Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend, Kara. She's like the little sister. I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter, if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
What? Well, I don't know where I was going, honestly. I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I had accepted that there was no escape... Oh, you got me, thank you. Hey. Say anything. Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? You got me! I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Gamma's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. Probably should have communicated where we were going to our team members. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front. I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Invader-looking girl? I guess she does look like an invader. Because she looks at... I mean, yeah. I guess the three invaders we've seen, like, their normal appearance all look kind of similar. Oh, that's Commune. She's Eva's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is, either. We were going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. They're getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Commune would have a place to stay. We'd find out more about who she was the next day. The next day.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 63rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Now Nozomi's getting creepy. I mean, that's a fair opinion, but I mean, how creepy do you think you would be after you just, like, relived someone else's memories a few days ago? You know? Kind of weird circumstance.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's morning. I come in, got some good rest. I decided to go straight to the hangar to see how Commune was doing after spending the night there. But then... Okay, fight.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Who do we even have at this point? Is Nozomi fighting? In attack? There shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready.
Yeah!
Sakimura's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. Huh. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down. Our beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darumi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine.
Huh?
Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
Love the enthusiasm. Worth noting, though, her in question is classified intel, so please, do not mention her again. So, she's decided to fight to protect Commune. A little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. So is this the fight where there is no commander and they're just talking and being creepy? Man, we're really getting a bit short-staffed, aren't we? If this is the battle I think it is, I think we might just skip it. It's like the most boring battle. Normally, anyway.
I don't want to fight!
And there's that. Yeah, I think we're gonna skip this one if we give it the option. It's not interesting mechanically, it's annoying audibly.
It sounds like it's the enemy.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick.
Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
Where's my daughter? Indeed. Yeah, we've done this battle a lot. Although I do kind of feel like this route might be like the route where it's actually is somewhat significant. Yeah, it's gonna take like no time if there's no commander. Wait, 2 waves? Alright. Oops. I rotated the camera. There we go. Okay. Here we go.
Let's go.
Ready when you are. All right.
This going on for the home map is just terrible. I'm willing to give benefit of the doubt that it's fulfilled a kind of creative
Out of the way!
meaning or something.
Leave it to me. I'm taking the wheel. How's this? We do! Locked and loaded. Let's roll. Let's keep it up. I'm taking the wheel. Watch out.
Alright, well that's that flank taken care of. Nozomi, I think, can reach these guys. Oops. Other right, please. Not quite. You could make it, right? I'd rather you deal with the UFO. This guy's fine.
How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
Here goes. Let's give it to him.
I wonder if this stops you from doing your little normal buff. It does. Nice. Okay, crew.
Okay.
I'm all
Ooh,
set.
okay, if we could energy sniper. We'll start with you.
Here goes.
And maybe Nozomi actually better against the. It's a bit of a toss-up, really.
I'm grateful.
Leave it to me. Pulling the trigger.
Okay, and then that leaves this area.
All good.
That's perfect for this attack.
Out of the way, pest.
Here we
I believe
go.
Takumi's got highest. Might as well
Let's go.
get
Ready when you are.
attack boost.
Harder. Good to go. Ha! Say when. Take this. Got it.
Okay, and now for the rest of you.
Ready when you are. Take this.
Cause yeah, my
I guess I'm up.
under normal circumstances, battle I think I would skip, but it kind of feels like it actually might have story relevance in this particular route, so
Let's get to the killing.
I make an exception this time.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Well, I mean about that.
Don't think about it, sister dearest. That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
Help me! No!
Good to go.
So you got armor, but I don't
Let's
think that
go.
matters.
That's it. All right.
Yeah, one thing that I'm still not clear on actually,
All good.
after all this time. Are these guys like the same thing? Like, are they materially the same type of creature as the commanders?
Don't try to stop me. I'm taking the wheel.
Yeah, should have increased your attack.
Ready when you are. Keep it coming. I'm good whenever. Watch out. Let's keep it up. Ready when you are.
We could clear.
I'm good whenever. How's this?
So you two are both down to 1. you go. You can't get anywhere close. What about
Let's
you?
do this.
That's close.
Let's do this.
Agility, please.
Heads up. Let's freaking go. Knocked it out of the park.
Okay.
Let's give it to him.
I'm good to go. This hurts.
What's going on this side? Oh, we do have that guy.
Leave it to me.
Oops. He's over there.
Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker.
Okay, I mean, we're at 300. Someone should probably get something. Sebastian, congratulations. You get a special
I'm
pack.
taking the wheel.
We back it up by 1. That's pretty good.
They're gonna clear this engine
Oh,
room.
use a special attack 100 times. Honestly, that feels low.
You can take it from here. I've got this. Taking the shot. Got it. Help.
Okay. You're like the last guy.
Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? I'm good to go.
Yeah,
Let's
might
get
as
to the
well.
killing. I'll kill them all. Kill the rest for me. Here goes.
There you go. One
What a
turn.
nuisance.
Easy.
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The
That is
enemy
a
will
pretty
do
fast
whatever they
pace.
can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
And this is coming from where exactly?
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takamaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. Voices were unsettling at first, but now they're annoying. Yeah. I guess that's kind of the deal with anything. And not that I'm gonna say these voices are horror, but anything like horror or spooky adjacent, if it's overused, then it becomes desensitized, and it's just like, well, that's just the way the world is now. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. Indeed. You should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her.
yeah.
You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. Commune was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune. Since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Commune in the cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. That was, or what was, a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother Eva ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. The hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Eva was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. Logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful. You didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Eva, for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. The people are paranoid. So you fled to that cave, then? Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happens. So that's why Eva kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Captain. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have, anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them, then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So can you transform like Eva could, then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes at my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. So, the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may. This is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders, that appeared to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. Honestly, I don't think it's at all true. I think, if anything, if anyone's the invader on this planet, I think it's probably technically us. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I'd been wondering the same thing myself. There are obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Syria and Nigao. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Come in, please. Tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I don't know too. I don't know more about Eva and you, Kevin. Haven't you, lived Eva's life already? Shouldn't you basically already know, does that mean? Maybe it's fuzzy and hard to make sense of, but... Oh, okay, explanation, fair enough. I got glimpses of Eva's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared helpfully at Kamyun. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We'd been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now, at last, everything would be revealed. Kamyun closed her eyes, her expression solemn. At last, she spoke. I cannot say. Huh? Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. Oh, do you have the you can't handle the truth school of moral reasoning? Great. No, I can handle the truth. You saying knowing the truth would hurt us?
Huh.
Camion's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else.
Ah.
For the love of murder. Such a stubborn little girl. Normally, I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yugamo. I'll kick you. Right in the junk. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing. So I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there's nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions. But do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Okay, I mean, I guess that's reasonable. Asylum. I've heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? We'll guarantee her safety, and in exchange, she'll provide us with some form of benefits. That's what it means. It's a kind of deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad. But are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She would say those words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Yagami nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Commune's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi. No way, you're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Eva back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Commune. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right. A pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune, the maiden say. Nozomi squeezed Commune with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding her even more tightly.
This time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
But then... Simpleton! You can be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that. Commune suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die. Not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with a stern tone as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die. Not for anyone. But Hoko and Kyoshika died because of me, too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time, sis?
Huh.
Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis, there, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Kamyun call her sis again, and Kamyun, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times might never end. But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Great. So who discovers Kamyun? Place you're about to know who is going to be the lucky winner to find the underground thing and Kamyun and try to kill her. Is it Takamaru? Maybe Kako? Yima, perhaps?
And shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning already. I gotta go check on Kamyun. The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Stealthily, of course. Kamyun would be staying there for a while. We need to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy.
You know, it's a different announcement over the PA system. I'm here for it. But also, she was supposed to be a secret. There's like 3 people here that probably would like kill her immediately if they knew she was here. So, we, as a team, we really need to like consult on strategic matters before we just do stuff.
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the 3rd round of the Invader Hunt to begin.
Oh, it's not Kamyun. Who is this?
Everybody, come to the Leisure Lounge for further instructions.
What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? That sounds just like the sponsor. That's what the sponsor sounded like? Huh. Don't tell me they're back. I sprinted to the Leisure Lounge. Oh joy, you again. Hi. See, we were about to like have some... We're trying to have some revelations regarding like the overarching story, so if you could just like not, that'd be great. When I arrived, there was the sponsor, clad in their suit. A chipmunk. I knew it! You can't trust the rodents! There's a rat in the school. You have to be kidding me. How?
Ah.
Oh, for the love of murder. I had my suspicions, but... No! What did Kyoshika die for? Why? Sponsors were supposed to all be dead! Killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how?
What?
You're still alive? Oh no! The last sponsor is dead as a doornail! I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it! They had the same voice as... I don't remember the sponsor having this voice. They had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. Is this Darumi? This might just be Darumi. Didn't we just go over the fact that she was, like, missing? And it's good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Sponsor Successor, but you can just call me Sponsor 2. Like Sponsor 2 or Sponsor as well? Or just Sponsor? You're a freak, is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Their successor. Does that mean they were telling the truth? Yeah, okay, completely different pitch. And alright, I thought I was going crazy there for a second. You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. Who gives a damn who this goon is? The problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're immortal too, and you have multiple bodies. No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory, square up, and we'll fight one-on-one! One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yagami pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yagami! Don't do anything crazy! What if you get killed? It'd be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now where were we? And with that, Yagami began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant... Well, an explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out from Yagamu's body.
Yugamu? Yugamu!
We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. Why did Yagamu just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off? Right, there was something about that, wasn't there? It's been so long. Oh right, I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Sire. But Sire's gone, how could this happen? Did it activate the bomb? Yeah, it should seem the new spot has access to the bombs. Weaknesses, normal weapons? Yeah, unless you get blown up when you try to harm them. Did you do this? Did you set off Yagamu's bomb? Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. Nice, isn't it? I made it have the parts from Sire's head. You took his head apart? You monster. Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yagami, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Nobody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears will clean off your head so you can't hear me. The sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yagamu's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him, and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Oh, relax. That's what the Revive-O-Matic is for, you drama queens. Based on everything I know about the Revive-O-Matic, I feel like this would seem to be too much damage for the Revive-O-Matic to heal. I need to bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glanced up at the sound of beating wings. to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see?
Now then, you see how strong I am.
So you see?
Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned.
So you see?
If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Get that? Can the Revmatic bring back someone after getting blown apart? Debatable. In general, it seems if there's sufficient blood loss, you can't use the Revmatic because it's based on cryptoglobin. So in theory, if we get him there quick enough before he's bled out sufficiently, maybe? I don't know. I'll be honest. Of all the things in this game and story, the Revive-O-Matic is the most likely thing in any given time to just be kind of, whether it works or not is just kind of based on a contrivance of whether it working or not is useful for the story at that moment in time. So it's a little arbitrary when the Revive-O-Matic works and when it doesn't. Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we going to get rid of this one?
Alrighty, folks. The third round starts now. Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter.
Still not Darumi. New sponsor's definitely Darumi. At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We'd found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. Well, looks like the Revive-O-Matic worked. And just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. Commune, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round, after all. Hunting us down in this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Commune, you don't know who they are, either. I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you, they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. I've never so much as heard of such a warrior. I've said the same thing. There really must be some kind of third party in this war. Well, now that this game's back on again, we're going to have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You. Tell us, team leader. We'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. No, that's what they want, man. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Cameron suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool? Well, we can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. And simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Commune pointed at the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but that plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Well then. That changes the equation a bit. Huh? Commune, what did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. What are you talking about? It's little rocket science! You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise. Our salvation would come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand now just how mighty I truly am? I, Commune, should command more respect and reverence.
Ah!
They're really getting their mileage out of this image.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains, can you believe it? I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Of course, not one of us offered any help. Alright, so last part out, not one of us offered Commune any help. Okay, fair enough, sure, whatever. Of course, though? Like, it was obvious? Like, yeah, of course we aren't gonna help you. Like, dude.
Commune! Oh!
Nozomi and Commune, or had Commune in her clutches. Day 65. So at this rate, we'll be escaping on day... Well, it depends if she got started, how early she started on 64. So either day, like... 68 or 9. Okay, time to hunt.
Yeah!
Is everybody ready? Okay. I'm all good.
Ah.
Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We're gonna now rush over. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round. It might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. Huh? Why?
Oh.
They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings, we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, we dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools. Yugami and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi...
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, Commune, say ah! Ah!
Look, Nozomi, glad you have a great relationship with Commune or whatever. Nothing that could reduce her efficiency, please.
I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said,
So forceful.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
No, Nozomi was acting in a support role. Or more actively pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. I'm really starting to get actually annoyed by Nozomi. This went on for several days. Day 66. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. And in the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Oh, wow, we've numbered the tools? So professional.
Got it. Right away.
That's an uncommon place to see Takumi. Like, huh. Okay.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say
Certain Nozomi might have some brain damage. It's a theory that's supported by some evidence, for sure.
Stupid Nozomi.
The days just keep going by. Day 67. Our task was the same that day, too. We dedicated the morning to hunting, and in the afternoon, you'll never believe what we did. We all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Sure.
Okay, but are you sure?
It's all the cryptoglobin overdose. Maybe.
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
That's the only place we can put it where it's out of the way?
Oh, for the love of murder. You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
you're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
The days just kept going by. I wonder if this is like the writing, like the change in Nozomi's behavior. I wonder if part of the, like, from like a writing logic perspective is like, well, because it's pretty clear that Tsubasa is like the love interest in this route, but Nozomi's still alive. So one way to kind of cut that potential love triangle off is like, now you know what Nozomi, look at her. She's had like her whole personality is weird in this one. Anyways, in the morning we pretended to hunt, and then in the afternoon, wow. And in the afternoon we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Well, if you specifically ask for the compliment, then the compliment doesn't mean as much.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks.
All right. You go.
Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
Well, at least he's not having to move, like, whatever a lathe. Is lathe heavy machinery, technically? I don't know what a lathe is.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Day 69. This should be the day we complete it, right? In theory. Assuming we didn't go overtime or over budgets.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Poor Yugamu. Hey, he's not that poor. He could be just exploded and dead right now if it weren't for the Revivomatic, so there's that.
In celebration of a badass day, we'll be playing music with a rock flavor all day! Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity, let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy!
Oh yeah, the fun music guy. What's with the freaky music first thing in the morning? This has to be the worst possible way to wake up. But at least I don't feel tired anymore. And there are worse ways, for sure. If things go according to plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Commune how things are moving along. How do you feel being told around like this? Well, I mean, I don't think the problem is that Yugamo is getting a lot of, like, tasks. The problem is that he's the only one getting a lot of tough tasks. Yeah. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Of course, we're only getting, like, a brief snippet of each day. Who's to say Takumi is telling us the whole story about, like, what was actually going on? Maybe we're only getting, like, the one interaction that where like Tsubasa was nice to him because he's like, oh, Tsubasa was nice to me, yay, yay. And then the one interaction where Yugamo is being told to do something ridiculous just because it's kind of funny and sticks out in his mind. You know? Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. I see glowing lights. That means it's working, right? The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night?
Yeah.
I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Whew. I'm completely burnt out. I can't expect any help from Takuma and the others. You know, actually, come to think of it, I wonder if that's going to be a choice. If we tell them that we're escaping or not. We don't tell Darumi, for sure. Because Darumi is clearly the new sponsor. So Darumi can stay on this planet and burn for all I care. The other crew... I mean, they can't keep thinking I'm like the Grim Reaper if I give them like almost like a literal like Noah's Ark moment. Right?
Aha!
That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamo and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward? And we're escaping the killing game. That's a reward enough, surely. Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right? I'm gonna do this right. I guess I did, didn't I? Gotta do things right, then do this right.
Huh?
Right! You said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. Is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa, here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
Okay, huh? What? We heard Commune grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it! How could I make such a careless mistake? What did I tell you? Over time, over budgets. Always how it goes. Dang it! Commune came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Commune? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools, the repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? Okay, so if not the repairs, what's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, The machine can't do anything without fuel. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go out on an expedition. We can find rocket fuel out in the... No, how are we going to find rocket fuel out in the city? You have to be kidding. Not all, I'm afraid. There is a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yagami and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None, really. How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. My meter's only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Fair. Of all the things to run out of. Propellants? These types of rockets require two types of fuel. Aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrusts or acceleration. Literally to propel something, hence the name. Is propellant rare or hard to find? No, it's very familiar to you, in fact.
Huh?
Familiar? Define blood. What you call cryptoglow. Really? Okay. Huh? I'm confused now. Okay, so this is a spacefaring society, at least to some extent. So not necessarily like Galactic Empire level. It could even just be kind of modern day level, technically, of just like we can build rockets and go like to the moon and stuff. Seems a little more advanced than that, but not necessarily like Star Trek level or anything. Spacefaring society, hence the escape pod. The fuel in their rocketry is their own blood. Okay, cool. However, this is our rocket. This is not an invader rocket. Granted, we did just get help from an invader to repair it. Maybe that's part of why we were able to get it repaired so quickly. But let's just assume for a moment that this is our rocket with our fuel, with our technology, right? Which means one of two things. Either, Last Defense Academy, we have commandeered from the invaders, right? This used to be an invader structure that we are now utilizing for our own purposes. Which doesn't seem all that unlikely, honestly, since my current running theory is I think we are literally aliens invading this planet, trying to wipe it clean in order to terraform it for our own species. I think that's my current theory as to what exactly is going on here. Or, alternatively, that means our, like humanity's, space-faring technology developed in such a way that we utilize blood as rocket fuel. Which seems less likely. But I guess could also be possible. Maybe that's how we were able to up our game to such a degree to be able to invade other planets. How and why would cryptoglum be fuel? Good question. And it's fuels our transformations. It seems generally kind of magically powerful, so doesn't seem out of the question that you could harness it via rocketry, I guess. I mean, in order to like cause the transformations and stuff and fuel our attacks, it must contain a fair bit of energy, so it's not out of the question you could harness that for like a rocket engine. So, yeah. I guess the question is, how much do we need? Are we talking like, can we do a little blood drive, or are we talking like, oh, it's going to be, the quantity required is going to be roughly the amount of blood that's, I don't know, in about a humanoid-sized body. They were storing preserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How do you think a rocket of this shape, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics, could safely make it to space? You know what? She's got us there. Fair enough. Yes, you think this element of my world building is unrealistic? Well, of course it is. That's because it works via this other thing, obviously. Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart midair. If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. You need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone like Vexnus. But she's gone now. I blew her up. Maybe Dal's would do, or... Dal's Jaw. A former hero, commander as you call him. He has as much cryptoglobin as Vexnus did. As much as her. I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around. But I've never seen or even heard about him. Of course, he fought Vexnus and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere. Well, I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet. Which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant I'll have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round until day 78.
Ah.
Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We headed to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current rankings.
I knew it. I'm last.
Well done.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yagami and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Ava killer himself!
I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there.
Huh?
What did you just say? Hi, it was just complimenting you on a job well done. Killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-destruction, or deletion, or whatever. Same word, more or less. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Eva and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh, and what are you going to do about it if you use violence against you? You'll be in violation of the rules. They're outright trying to goad me. They're nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me? My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi? The boy with the blood-stained hands? It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then... Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl. You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all.
Huh?
Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the Leisureland exit. However, as I was walking out the door, Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the 3rd round. The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again, and again, and again, as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders. They're around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Day 70. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We had been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning. But they're gone, all gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to gain any points at this rate. Tsubasa's in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. Fuck! Where the hell are they? Is that Takamaru? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice.
Huh?
We have hardly seen any invaders since the 3rd round started.
Oh!
Hey, where did you freaks scramble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop jigging around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Well, so yeah, the invaders are missing, which is kind of weird. I will say, though, one of the defining aspects of Daja is he always attacks, at least on the first time around, without any invader backup. So maybe this is a sign that he's around somewhere? Going it alone? I don't know. Takamaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continued to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our efforts. Day 71. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. Day 72. Daily worth noting, we technically do have a trump card. There is one invader we definitely, for sure, know the location of.
Time to rise and shine!
Not that I'm hoping it'll come to that, but technically. We've got an out.
Get ready for your 72nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Hey!
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I didn't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takemura and the twins do, so I can boost Tsubas's rank.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Well, that's one way to find invaders.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Really? An attack right now? Where were they hiding? No, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room.
Yeah.
Takemura and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them. Oh, I wish I could have hunted them down outside. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding?
Huh?
If there's that many of them, they should have just come on out during the day. We really needed the points. Seriously, my game is a total bust because they keep hiding. What are you doing here? Relax, I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean pointless? Literally, like there's no points up for grabs here. Isn't it obvious? Sure, seems like a lot of hard work even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. Don't make things worse for us, we're already on the ropes. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting. Ignore them, guys. Special defense unit, move out. I think this has got to be a new battle. I'm not sure. No commander round 2. I don't think that was a thing previously. Alright, here we go again.
Help me! Not like this!
Okay. We'll skip this one. Like if it's literally just normal guys again.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus.
Help me! I don't want to fight.
I won. Yay.
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
And it has been forever since we've been able to spend our BP. It's piling up a bit. After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover, and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey, Commune, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? Or let me just translate this. Hey, Commune, do you know where your people might be so that we can mass murder them? Like, sheesh, man. I don't want to make you sell out your friends. Well, I mean, you can say you don't, but, like, that is the literal meaning of what you asked. But if we don't do something, Subasa's gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Right. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry, I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's not their fault, the creepy weirdo of a sponsor. So don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you not to blame me after my failure. We're all so kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takamaru and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right. If anyone might know. Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She is a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, surely you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Uriko because Darumi couldn't control herself. Normally we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but... Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us. She really loved Uriko. She might not even need much convincing. For the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor at the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she is doing. I saw her not that long ago. Went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi just after she'd returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us, no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then, once night fell... I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darumi never answered. I'm sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but... Is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. It's come to this. I reached out for Darumi's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. And sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in, okay, Doremi? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. Table's turned on the doorbell. Not quite sure what to make of this. Drew was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze.
Huh?
Hey, long time no see, Doremi. Your door is unlocked, so I just let myself in. So, I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? Is she brain dead? Like, what? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she had forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. Huh? Bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing, day in, day out. Just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Doremi Emiya gives her final regards to the land of the living. Huh? She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Doremi! What if you make yourself even crazier? That line got me. I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
What? Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
To restrain you? I wasn't. It just happened.
Huh.
What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore.
Huh?
Empty days? But you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end, then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location. That had been damaged, but we'd fully repaired it. All we needed to do was find Cryptoglobin to fuel it. And we could use it to escape to the artificial satellites. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders we so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Doremi, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse.
Hey!
I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for... So is that a yes? She yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game. Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Doremi? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I wanted you to destroy it. Isn't that the exact opposite of what you were just...
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Doremi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. Guess we'll save, sure. Day 73. So you're unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway through. But she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Darumi is mentally unsound. There's no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to end points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there's still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay then, let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamu are getting the points, because... Found you! Huh? We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Darumi? Found you. The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Darumi, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her.
Yeah.
Hey, Darumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up. None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody ready up. She's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs.
Can't break through cliche monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm going to play this game forever. Okay. Question. Would Darumi's blood be enough to get the ship off the ground? Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Okay. And she can't be that strong. 15 health. We only have 3 AP. Worth noting. What's the most damage we can do?
Ready when you
we
are.
used an attack potion.
Say when.
And that's going to be attacked to 15 damage. That seems like a kind of anticlimactic way for this to go, but like...
Time to use it. Ready when you are.
I mean... I'm not going to not do the most effective strategy.
Let's do this.
Guess I'm screwed.
Let's go.
That is right.
This is bad.
That's a lot of blood.
Oh.
Yeah, it's interesting. I appreciate that she has the same stats when we fight her as she does, like, in gameplay. But simultaneously, it doesn't make the fight a bit easy. And that was one of my kind of pseudo-complaints of Expedition 33, is at the very end you can fight one of your party members. And this particular party member had a very broken build in my game, but that wasn't reflected in the boss fight at all, which was unfortunate.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
Oh. We hauled the unconscious Dorumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Day 74. Yesterday we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out on our search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We're going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa. No matter. Found you. Again? Dorumi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser, don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent a little. I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Dorumi, please, calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't do it, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you to let her die. Oh, if you should die, then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Dorumi, just as we did yesterday. Anyone else want to have a go today? Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Dorumi is an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too. But keep her alive! Kimmy, that wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, it's a stressful environment. She's not immune to paralysis, is she?
Leave it to me.
I mean, if not.
I owe you.
And this is going to take. This isn't going to take one turn, but.
Thanks.
I got this.
Me.
Yeah.
I owe you.
Man, by the end of this, everyone's going to have 1v1 to Dorumi.
Gotcha. My body.
Thanks.
Time for action.
Me.
Taking the shot.
Quit.
Maybe this time she learned her lesson? It's done. The only thing done here is Dorumi's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. Oh, we need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Dorumi. Sometimes. I guess every time is technically sometimes. So, we hauled the unconscious Dorumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. Then we went to my room. There we held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Dorumi. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow, too. Sorry, it's all because I want to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. I think. She lost her mind a little after she killed Haruko. Even if Haruko asked for it, Dorumi had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It'd be hard to stay sane after going through that. You might not have any choice but to lock her up. Lock her up?
Oh.
We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hemoanima, and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty...
Ah.
It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses.
Ah.
Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? You know, back when I first met these characters, I don't think I necessarily would have predicted that Yugami would be this much more level-headed compared to Darumi. Like, they both kind of came across as like, oh, well, there's the crazy one of this group. Yugami was surprisingly sane, though. Darumi... yeah. It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade. But... I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? You and Yugami were kind of sounding like a 2016 Republican rally. It's a little concerning. I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance, and she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Darumi's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there... Huh. Darumi's gone. The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darumi. Day 75. Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go hunting grounds further out. There was no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invaders! Tsubasa, Yugami, take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. The dying cries of invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugami and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who... likely Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More. More. Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these Found you! I feel like Darumi has transformed from a character to a law of the universe. A force of nature. A weather event. I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here. How did Darumi get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These games could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah could outrace me. Roll thirds. Knock this off already, Darumi. We're in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please, please. All I ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it. Plain and simple, forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. It would save Tsubasa. Let's do this, Darumi! Oh, wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate. After I'd made up my mind, I readied my weapon and stood opposite Darumi.
Yeah!
Here we go! I stepped forward, ready to cross blades. And then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Oh. As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw...
What?
Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you? When two warriors meet, they're obligated to cross blades. That mask. Are you a commander? I thought they were all gone. A commander. It has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Vexnus and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you. So the military, in utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Vexnus. I feel like Kamian mentioned something similar earlier. So we got a hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as Vexnus. If I recall, his name was... Are you... Dalja? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I've not yet been completely cast aside if yous like yourself know it. I remember, Commune told us. Dalja is not invincible like Vexnus. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. Worth noting too, the first time we fight this guy, every single other timeline, I get beheaded. So we are out of range of the Revive-O-Matic here, which is this is kind of unfortunate, I will say. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time?
Aha!
Takumi, let's kill him.
Huh?
Hold that around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a real strong attack. Tsubasa, it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back. Provide covering fire.
Darumi, you're gonna fight with us? And also, since when are you such a, like, I'm not gonna say strategic genius, because, you know, these seem like, you know, doesn't seem like the most genius plans, but, like, strategically competent?
Just get ready.
Right. Darumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What is going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirits.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Sha. Invader children, I have come.
Dalja transformed and charged at us. Okay. We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darumi going to fight with us? Honestly, it feels quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back.
Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming.
What should I do? Stay back. If you make the wrong move here, you'll die. Alright. Okay, so we don't have Tsubasa. We do have Darumi. He has 99 defense. And I assume that, yeah, as usual, he's null piercing. Ironclad adds armor after taking action. Okay. Inflict move -3. That could at least keep us somewhat safe.
Here we go!
I'm good to go.
I kind of feel like you gotta debuff him. Give him some attack minus, some move minus. Because we don't have the sheer damage to do anything to him.
How's that feel?
Okay. Movement down.
Let's
And is that
go!
stack?
Here we go! How's about one of these?
It doesn't seem like it's stacked. Okay. Movement 5.
Let's do this.
Alright, Takumi, get up there. Get fighting. One down.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I assume he's probably immune to paralyze. Yeah, immune to stun.
Yeah! I owe you.
I can't wait.
Bleed? Does bleed go through shields, maybe?
Let's do it to it!
Leave it to me.
Here goes!
Good to go.
We got some voltage. Okay, well that's that. His defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all. We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bring him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Nozawa suddenly de-transformed and returned to human form. Why'd you de-transform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. You're letting us go. I will let the warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Meaning... Girl, you there. What? No, no, no. Me? Nozawa suddenly belled at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war?
Yeah.
No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. No, don't you dare. Nozawa pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger.
What?
Stop, Delja! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Supposed to get out of the way! Huh. The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Oh. Drumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Agami's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed there's no sign of Dalja anywhere. Now, quick, get Darumi on the bus! I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer.
Oh!
Kill me. Kill me. Kill. Save everybody.
Ah!
Darumi. Target. Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. But she worked with us to fight Dalja and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yagami's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. We just barely made it to school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Darumi, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalja, we all gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intentions.
Ah.
Why do you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish.
Ugh.
Huh? What I really want to accomplish? All I want to persist is for us to kill each other.
Yeah.
You think I'd let that commander take my prize? Sip, so I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come and kill you all, so be ready.
Huh?
Huh?
Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Help you? Why? Think of saying stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof, actually. You said it yourself.
Oh!
Kill me, kill, save everybody.
Ah!
Darumi, target. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Darumi? Ah, for the love of murder, the sad treatment. I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yagami began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Darumi's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the Invader Hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiruko's cryptoglobin, Darumi felt unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps. Well, that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target with an incredibly large number of points, and you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target worth an incredible amount of points. Which meant... Haruka Shizuhara was the target of the invader hunt? And not just her either. It's like we're all targets in this game. Doremi must have realized this after she had to kill Haruka during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Doremi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to revoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Doremi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here. More compassionate, too. Doremi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After pleaded with her, Doremi remained silent for a while longer. But eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason.
Huh?
Like Hiroko? Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. In her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool. I have to be like her. I wanted it all this time, a chance to die like Mistress Hiroko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all four of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Haruka. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Haruka's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life? I need to live, Doremi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet. So what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow's something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? You killed Mistress Haruko! Mistress Haruko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. I didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm, and no one else was like Mistress Haruko. But she is gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Doremi. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Haruko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Haruko. There's just no way. I'd have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well... Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Doremi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I may not be as dependable as Haruko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says at the beginning, Doremi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we are both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind, feels like the end of the world for me. I'd never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already.
Huh.
A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I risked my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine.
Ah!
Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Jeremy stubbornly refused to take the hand of Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. Huh.
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa half forced Darumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Uh-huh.
It was a long, deep kiss. Darumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. It ended when they'd reached the ends of their lung capacities. Well, how do you like me my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darumi. Well, Darumi? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mistress Tsubasa. Huh? Mistress Tsubasa. Well, what's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, please, kiss me again.
Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today. No. Again. Be quiet, I'm leaving. And don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Darumi sprinted after Tsubasa. So did I just lose the girl? Dang. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa, you kissed her? Hey, Takumi. You got me placed a hand on my shoulder. You took so long that Darumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Yeah, I know. Shut the hell up! Now with you and I show the girls a real kiss. I said shut up! In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi. Well, looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is day 76. Huge issue. As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Delja. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently she'd been holding at first place purely from the points she got from Hiriko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Hello, Takumi, something bothering you? I turned around at the sudden sound to see. When did you get there? Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you. Something nice. You just wanted to know where the invaders are, right? Do you know where they are? I sure do. Our B Recon Squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I have to tell you, and you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what. But, are you up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1. How can you admit that so casually? 2. I don't want help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Them. And where the invaders are. An obvious trap. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. Even saying. I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player Tsubasa is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is silencing you. Look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corny human, and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa. Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still some chance I could find them on my own. Ooh, this is the singing point. Ask where they are. Yes or no? That's tough. I mean, it's conceivable the sponsor could have the intel. We don't really have a solid grasp of their motivations. Like, so what's the catch here? What's the catch? It could be a trap. It could be that me going to this particular location serves the sponsor's ends somehow. Which might not necessarily be counter to my interests. It could come at the price of like, oh, you have to destroy the spaceship or something. Man, I really wish I would have asked like what the actual like exchange is like. Because obviously it's not just going to be a free lunch, right? There's going to be something in exchange, whether it's by the nature of what they're the intel or a literal deal to get it. I think. So here's the thing. If this were like a real life situation, I feel like it's like you have to at least ask, like inquire further, just to get a feel as to like what's being asked of you in exchange, right? Like figure out what the terms of the deal actually are. Thing is, I feel like in the way this game mechanic works, yes means not only we're going to ask the terms of the deal, but we're going to accept the deal. So Then again, remembering the last time we spoke to the sponsor, so shady, right? Talk about how, like, oh, your hands will be covered in blood by the end of this. And the question is that because we get so desperate that we kill, like, Kako or something to get Tsubasa the points, because we didn't take this offer, or is it because this offer is what leads to us, right? What if the place center is like, oh, actually, it's the temple full of invader younglings. So, I don't know. I think we're going to have to ask. No, maybe. This is a tough one. Because here's the deal, right? I don't trust this guy. He's implied previously, like, oh, you're going to start killing your friends. But here's the thing. I feel like if we say no here, we now have the knowledge that other people in the game are viable targets. So I feel like that is what gets you to turn on and kill your friends. So I kind of feel like we need to say yes just so we have a theoretical out. I'm going to regret this one. It's my future. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. You're such a romantic, choosing emotion or logic. I could weep. The Kimi warrior beloved, let me reward you with this map. The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot. If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you do have to bring only Yagami and Tsubasa with you. Now tell me when you got this map for me. Sound good? Why not Nozomi?
Huh?
You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you're supposed to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yagami and Tsubasa. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really, we'll find invaders if we go here. Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly?
Huh?
I can't tell you, which was part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yagami seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall, too. Hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there. Strap in. The ride's gonna get bumpy. And here we are. And so, the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there... Huh. It's like a weird mansion. Kind of looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There's no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. You don't get some points here, Tsubasa's. I gulped, deep inside the estate. Oh, invaders! There you go. We found what we've been looking for. So many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks just to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yagami was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takamura and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself, you know. Just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then. Yagami suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yagami tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. But what I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way. How?
How are there humans here?
Well then. 'Tis a bit of a twist.
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
They don't look friendly. We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people. But...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed! I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack.
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate. But at the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Live now and Tsubasa will die, you know?
We skid to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw... a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors. It somehow seemed larger than the others.
Did I startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
Oh, that's neat. The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Take care of me. What in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people? Invaders?
Stop staring and come at me! Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not!
I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
Okay. I guess that kind of answers the question about if the, like, foot soldier invaders are, like, the same sort of thing as the commanders.
What?
Oh, you know, I just realized them. That probably means, like, we probably start off the game fighting, like, the actual, like, army, the standing army or whatever. I bet because the invaders with the voice lines without a commander, that's always towards the end of the 100 days. I wonder if by that point it's, you know, like, conscriptions and potentially even getting to wonders like, you know, sending the women and children and elderly out. Maybe. Invaders are made from people. Then the SDU has been murdering people?
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points!
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die!
Tsubasa's going to die? The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I mean, they are enemy combatants, technically speaking. So, like, I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier. But I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yagamu, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't, please, you can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yagamu after he stayed by my side through everything. And I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi, do it! Armatures are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi, don't!
Stop, Takumi!
I have to summon the evil inside of me. Just this once. I need to channel Ito, Ayatsuki. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I'll take this sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Day 77. I mean, you weren't gonna get out of a killing game cleanly. I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I've done, I was hiding from reality under the covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile toward us, even though they were human just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellites. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Oh, save your progress. Sure. Let's do that. Day 78. Takumi, are you up? I could swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then... I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved your life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness. I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. Sasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. Try to get well soon too, okay? Everyone wants to see you. Nozomi is being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after asked in a strained voice. It was Takamaru. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in last place.
Huh?
I see. That's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. We may have been enemies in this game, but he's a good guy. He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much. And I ended up forcing him into last place. No. Just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry. To me. He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was just using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you a scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Emma and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamaru. He was such a good guy. I always knew that, since we'd already served 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? Takamaru. Nozomi ran her hand reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Day 79. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I'd dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I want. Or this is what I... Just then. Yoo-hoo, Takumi, still being antisocial in there. Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear you come into the room in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. You were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa's getting 24-hour size care for me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mr. Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The lewd side of Mr. Tsubasa's body flushed by fever. It was crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You'd better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me Darumi, the cuckold maker. They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darumi to meet Kamyun yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darumi got way too excited about how cute she is. Who could possibly keep their goal after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Kamyun, light of my life, fire of my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy. People need to give Kamyun some, personal space. Sheesh. Darumi was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. Day 80. Man, Takumi is just a barrel of sunshine. You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Kamyun. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Yagami told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you refer to as invaders. Yeah, maybe I would have been a little more prepared if someone had told me what the true nature of the invaders were. Shock didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms, created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth.
Huh?
So we've been fighting other humans all this time. Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death. It's the scars left from the ravages of war. The Tokyo residential complex we had all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter, then... Even if it is a war, we can't kill people. It's true that you killed people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers, fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there's no such thing as destiny. Kamiya tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt. And while I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience, and decided to rot away here. It was only right. Day 81. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. It was splendid the way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight turning his hands to protect the one he loves. You are quite the romantic. What can I say about my Skywalker arc? Anakin specifically.
So you see,
It gives my life so much meaning to such romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. Prisoner? Well, I'm a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. And was like him wish he was dead. Murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right. Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it. Who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. Guess that leaves you no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental states.
you're an evil murderer, and you think you're better than everyone else. Nobody likes you, everybody hates you, might as well go eat worms.
Decent rhythm. The sponsor kept childishly insulting me. Day 82. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. There were ghosts glaring at me in the darkness. And when I woke, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. I'd go back to sleep, and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up, and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself gradually. I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Oh, maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Takemi. The person I was most and least looking forward to seeing. I was on the verge of tears when I heard her voice. I'd sleep out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me to not act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time, too. I'm sorry, you've been in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight those enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started? It's also confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell a story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine, if you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours, so at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future. I talked with Yagami and Darumi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yagami made Kiyoshika drink poison. Darumi killed Haruko. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives. She's right. We've strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face Mom or Dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellites. Roommates? We're at some cheap little detached home, and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. It'll be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. Why not full-time? We'd have more money. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from secondhand shops. Even total junk is no problem, because I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you? We're busy on weekdays rather. Maybe also weekends, who knows? I guess we can't really get into our work schedules right now. So we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. In that very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid. Almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Dadumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies.
Oh, dang. You're so right about that.
She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out. But we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh? After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Dadumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me. It was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No, 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 no. I can't start dreaming of the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away, go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. There's a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too.
That's not how sins work.
And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There's a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
And after giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back.
Yeah.
No. I did it again. Kissed two people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound...
Huh?
I'd unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving, my heart was telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I'd never lost the will to keep going in the first place. Felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right, guess I'm half Tsubasa. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me, and she'd taken on half my sins, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. Scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash. The Grim Reaper demon, you know, the whole 9 yards. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. In order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt, once and for all.
Okay. Day 83. Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You're so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge. Thanks later, okay? No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Kamyun. Drumi, you got me. You two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mistress Tsubasa to myself. You looked so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, stop the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Kamyun there now. I want to thank Commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod? And last, but far from least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then looked to Yugami. He urged her to keep talking with his eyes. Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement. Then we're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel is in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Commune said before we need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders. But Daljas surely fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'd definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. You're right, Mr. Tsubasa. If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Nausea is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wondered what he was implying. Just then. Please allow me to handle Dalja. You?
Yeah.
Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailmate shrine maiden. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly. Do you know anything about Dalja? Dalja is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history, naturally. Word of his abilities spread throughout the land. Then do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dalja. He's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, we must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison. Even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need poison that works in cryptoglobin. We'd better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Hey, Yugami, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dalja? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made. Yugami's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalja's impenetrable defenses. Things are moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalja and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess. The sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalja. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I want to kill Dalja first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not going to be pretty. In short, we have 2 options right now. There's always 2 options. Target Dalja or target the sponsor. And making that decision falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer it if our team leader chose our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Do we take care of Delja as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Delja's Cryptoglone, we can escape. It's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor, then. But I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Delja, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Delja or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Who will you fight first? Interesting choice. We'll take a quick break right here and be right back. Don't you go anywhere. Alright, we're back. So. Alright, Delja or the sponsor? Once I get the fuel, yeah, that's fair. Sponsor? Ugh, we got disagreement in the chat. Disagreement in the chat. I I'm trying to think about this. Like, okay. The sponsor's kind of interesting. We might get more answers about them if we do that. Dalja kind of seems like a safe route, but the sponsor has been one step ahead of us quite a while. So it's unlikely the sponsor's not noticed several of us just disappearing into this basement area for like several hours a day for the last like several weeks. We do already have a plan regarding Dalja, though. I don't know, we've been trying to just escape. It's been held up, like, as a little carrot for so long. I think you go for Dalja. It's your future. We'll fight Dalja. It's way better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us after all. Avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical to me. Then our next opponent is Dalja. I'll go to everything I've got this time. That ogre popped me like a balloon. I need to get my revenge. Come in, please get to work on the poison for Dalja. Indeed, follow my divine footsteps towards your fated victory. Commune, I'll help you too. I have a bit of medical knowledge. Recall, Dalja said something after we fought him last time. He said he'd come to the school. Right, that's the other thing to consider too. Even if we targeted the sponsor first, Dalja might have shown up before we had, like, been ready for him, which would have been disastrous. We will start anew. Next time it will be at your school. If he says he's gonna come to us, then we'll let him. We'll set up poison traps around the school grounds and be ready, waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. It was settled. We wouldn't participate in round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whenever Dalja eventually showed up. Day 84. Day 85. Day 86. Day 87. Day 87 was when Dalja finally showed up at the school. I am a little concerned that we time skipped directly to this fight. Kinda makes me wonder, was this the wrong choice? But his entrance completely defied our expectations. In more ways than one. Dalja had just walked right onto school grounds. After finding him standing out there, we rushed out of the school and over to where he was standing. When did you get here? What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off? Alarm? What are you talking about? Is this Commander? Yeah, his name is Dalja. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. He just walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. This whole tyrant has to be basically invincible if undying flames can't touch him. Damn it, this wasn't the plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. It was also sudden that we were thrown off. It was going to be hard for us to even fight properly now. I'll give you 1 minute. Calm your minds and prepare to battle. With that, Dalja turned away and put some distance between us. He's waiting? He didn't mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks or something before, right? Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Yeah, we were about to get completely wiped out before we could even get started. We calmed ourselves during the minute we were given. And then we began our battle against the practically invincible commander. Okay, multi-fronts.
planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Shah. I have come.
Okay.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Sure.
This is our last fight. Everybody, stick to the plan.
What plan? Nobody told us anything.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Oh, okay, so this is a little different. Because normally, like, Nozomi has the trap and we have to, like, throw it at him. This time we gotta, like, okay.
Reckless attacks will get you killed. We're going to need to use our wits for this fight.
Skip this one. I don't know, this actually seems different. Okay. Because, yeah, I don't think historically we've had to lure. Interesting. Interesting. So what is our win condition here? We just have to hit him with the poison trap in this wave. Okay. Well, I mean, logically, what if we just had each of you, like, dash over to a different front? Well, okay, I guess, we can't completely give up on the barrier, though, can we? Can we mostly give up on the barrier?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Like, we could put up some fences. Right?
Here's one for them. Time for action. Let me handle it. I'm prepped and ready.
Just trying to get a shot off on the way out.
Pulling the trigger.
You're now paralyzed.
I'm good to go. Here's one for them.
Say when.
Yeah, this is the new strategy for sure.
Ha! My turn.
Okay.
This should do it.
And that seems like that should hold. I hope. This front doesn't look too bad.
Here we go!
Ready when you are.
And you can do 2 for 1s here if we need. What out over here? We don't have an order. Okay, that's fine. You have anti-flakes, don't you? Okay.
I'm ready.
And you can start with
How's
that.
this? Ugh, I'll do my best.
Should have probably done it in the opposite way.
Leave it to me.
Drink an attack potion.
Here goes.
I'm grateful.
I'm all set. Taking the shot. I'm ready. How's this? Ugh, I'm all set. Taking the shot.
Didn't quite mean to attack that guy. It's fine.
Ha! Hardly a. Here goes. All good. Here goes. Out of the way, pest. All too easy.
So we got all the major fighters on this front, so I guess we'll take a look at the other fronts now. What we might actually do here
Leave it to me.
is get an electric fence
This should slow them down.
and
I'm taking the wheel.
an early strike.
Engines at full throttle.
And just hold the line, more or less.
Let's do it to it.
Alright.
Doesn't look good. Watch out!
Okay. Close to what we were trying to do. Might just have to dash. Okay. Just leave those guys to keep attacking the wall for another turn. That should be fine. Over here.
It's killing game time!
Oh, there we go. That's good.
Stab, stab, stab!
Can we do this, actually? And I think we can come back and feel fine again.
Uh-oh! That's seriously depressing. Get away from me! Totally wrecked!
Okay, and that is this front fine, more or less. Let's clean up over
good
here
to
if we
go.
can. Guess that works.
Let's get to the killing. This hurts.
And Nozomi
Never
heals
surrender.
self.
I've got you.
Oh, did we? There we go. He's in range. Perfect. Well done, team.
This is poison gas.
Yes. Not everyone has the same code of like martial ethics as you do, it would seem.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. Because all we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
Alright. Do we still have a multi-front battle going on here? Oh boy, we do. Okay. Okay. Alright, can you get the ranged one,
this.
Nozomi? Not even close. Okay. These, we might do fence and wait over here. And hopefully we have backup by then, because everyone else will maybe have cleared their people out. This shouldn't be too bad.
I'm ready.
And this is just a strong energy sniper move.
Try and dodge this. I'll do my best. Here goes. I'm feeling weaker.
I'm good to go.
Let's give you
Time for me to move.
more attack.
Quite the feeling. Let's get to the killing.
Okay,
I'm
now.
good to go.
Yeah, I thought so. We'll back up.
How about this? Such a beautiful death.
Now, let's set
I
up
got
some
this.
defenses here.
Time to use it.
Locked and loaded.
And actually, I think
handle it.
in front
Time
of the
for
fences,
action.
let's put down some bombs. Some mines.
I'll set it up. Ready as I'll ever be. Let me handle it.
Here we go. This should do it.
And that seems like a pretty good defensive setup, honestly.
I'm prepped and ready. Whenever you're ready.
Get an early strike.
I'll do my part too.
Okay, over here. I'd really like for you to die, if possible.
It's killing game time.
If you could get... And actually you could
Here
get...
we
Hold
go.
on. Spring trap. To right here.
It's killing game time.
And just feel fine.
Hi-ya. Go, giant of fire! Let's go! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Piece of cake!
Okay.
Okay, okay!
I mean, that's gonna leave you with 1 health. That's pretty good.
Spawn or something! Boring!
Ah, you hit the mine. He does 2 attacks a turn. With no. Are you... Yeah, you're still stunned. Okay, so
Ready
Tsubasa,
when you are!
you're gonna have to clear things out over here.
Take this! Let's keep it up! Leave it to me!
Honestly, I think I'm fine with that guy just being there. For now. Is there a way I could take all these guys out in 1 hit? I don't think there is. You can do 2, though.
Ha! Here goes. What a nuisance!
Okay. Yugamu and Kako, we need to get both of them onto this area here.
I'm all set. Leave it to me.
I mean, here would be pretty good, actually.
I'll do my best.
Because then we can energy sniper. Actually, before we energy sniper, because that's more powerful. Is there anyone worth spiriting? Oh! 1 out of range? Come on.
I'm ready.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Try and dodge this. I'm ready. I'll set it up. I'm ready.
Just setting up a nice little sniper nest here with some electric fences.
Here goes.
Okay. I
Ready
mean,
when
we
you
could hit
are.
this guy with an air blade. Doesn't really do much, but it's an option.
Let's do this.
What are we doing?
My turn.
And I've got to attack this guy. He is flying.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I mean, you can paralyze this guy pretty easily. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get an impact stab going. Right, you counterattack.
Let's
And,
do this.
and I'm bleeding. Okay. Get a defense potion.
Time to use it.
Alright, Nyazomi. Ah, my wall! Do I need that wall in particular? I'm not sure I actually needed that wall.
Leave it to me.
Alright, can we do,
Ready as I'll ever be.
well, okay. Yeah, we'll do this then. Make sure in a safe distance. Yeah, let's hit them both if we can.
Gotcha. Locked and loaded. I've got your back.
I owe you.
Okay. Takumi.
My turn. Good to go.
Get a, counter strike.
Gotta push it.
Because I've got a feeling, someone's getting attacked soon. And actually,
I'll do
you,
my best.
early strike.
I feel so powerful.
Let's
I'm
get
all
another
set.
mine. Just kind of hanging out
I'll
there.
set it up.
Say
And
when.
if we could get a mine right here, that'd be grand.
This should do it.
And then
Ready
honestly,
when you
let's finish
are.
things up by getting Subasa a bit closer to the action.
Watch out.
Okay, reinforcements. Not much in the way of reinforcements.
I should have been more careful.
Well, that mine was kind of lame.
Damn it.
Here goes.
Let's roll. Taking the shot.
Okay.
I'll do my best. I'm ready.
I mean, yeah, let's just clear this guy out.
Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
You got me. Get over here.
I can't wait.
You got me.
I'm
Get
good
over
to
here
go.
faster. And these spring traps are good.
Time for me to move. This hurts.
I'll do
Okay.
my best.
So we're pretty far out of energy sniper range here, so you're gonna need to move next turn. Okay.
I won't give in. I've got you.
Thanks.
That was not the healing one.
I'll never surrender. I won't give in. All good.
I owe you.
Okay, Darumi, could you like clear this guy out, please?
Here we go.
I think if you feel fine, then that should work.
Stabby, stab, stab. Fine. Go, giant of fire. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Ready when you are.
Step back into impact stab.
That's it.
Oh, they took out the mine from range.
I could barely
It's genius.
Ready? Aim. Hi-ya!
Okay. The Subasa seem better.
I'm ready.
One last spring jump. And that should do it.
Time for action.
Alright, girls. Get them.
Gotcha!
Thank you.
I've got this.
Alright, let's put up a fence. I say you actually put it here.
Here's one for them.
I'm all set.
Because that's... just the geography of that, I think, is actually going to be much better.
Here goes.
And we really don't want to be distracted from
Leave
the
it
other
to
side
me.
either,
I'm
so...
all set.
do we still have... yeah, electric fences. Perfect.
I'll set it up. I'm ready. Here goes.
Thanks.
I'm all set. I'll do my best. I'm much stronger now.
Okay,
Locked and loaded.
just take some defense potions for
Just
now.
a quick drop-off. I'm good whenever. This should slow them down. Locked and loaded. Just a quick drop-off.
Alright.
I'm ready.
You're dealing 9
Dodge
attacks.
this.
Perfect.
Leave it to me. Ready? Aim.
Okay, 6 now.
Ready as I'll ever
How much are
be.
you dealing? 36. That's also 6.
You saved my life. I'm all set. Here goes. So tired.
Alright.
I can barely move.
Try and dodge this.
Let's roll.
Okay, of all the people to snipe, really? That guy? Okay.
I'm good to go.
Bolster.
I've got your back.
Thank you. I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
Nice
Ready
work.
as I'll ever be. Stay back.
You saved my life. I'll do my best. Ready? Aim. So
Leave it to me.
tired.
Pulling the trigger.
There we go. That was fun. The baiting him into a mine part was interesting.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
Says the people who poisoned him.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
So about that, what's the specific procedure for using you as rocket fuel? If we get Dalja's cryptoglobin, we could take the escape pod to the artificial satellite. I held my sword over my head, ready to end Dalja's life. Dang it. Before I could say anything in response... Right. Yeah, bees. The sponsors of bees descended furiously from above. What are these insects? Lifted Dalja's body high up in the air, and before I could so much as blink, They sucked all the blood out of him. Yeah, probably should have seen that one coming.
Bravo! A truly incredible victory! Beating an unfair boss like that means you really are top-class hunters!
Suddenly appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scene.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Get out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
But the sponsor historically has given us the Cryptoglobin back as like a reward, so.
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene. Drop Delshaw's Cryptoglobin and get lost.
Oh, Takumi! I'm so glad to see you're feeling better. But if you're not sick anymore, you should really be hunting. But invader hunt without you is hardly worth running. Turns out, every good game needs a villain. A savage murderer like you.
Shut up and give us the Cryptoglobin. Do you want me to kill you right here?
Okay, settle down. I'll give your prize back here.
The sponsor cleared their throat and began to imitate the previous sponsor.
I shall divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent of my hunters. I'll split Delshaw's Cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players.
Okay, so that's what, me, Darumi, and... I actually don't know who number 3 is. Okay, great, thanks.
These 3 will receive the reward. Now then, please accept my gift.
The sponsor used the bees to distribute syringes filled with Daja's Cryptoglobin to the top 3 hunters. All of Daja's Cryptoglobin ended up in the hands of our team. In other words, we'd be able to launch the escape pod. I desperately fought to keep the smile off my face. I was so happy on the inside that I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotions in front of the sponsor. I need to tread carefully until we launch the escape pod. With joy in our hearts, knowing we'd outwitted the sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. Don't think this would be enough? I mean, he's a powerful guy. It's probably really concentrated, maybe. With Dalja's Cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. Doesn't the sponsor get some as well, or is it ours? I think it's all ours, because when the sponsor gets their cut by killing us. So I don't think they really care if we get some extra in the meantime, because it all comes back to them eventually, in theory. We ran down the halls at full time. In fact, technically speaking, it's probably in their best interest for us to have more Cryptoglobin during the game itself, so we're less likely to die while we're on the hunt, because if we die just out in the wild, I don't think the sponsor would get the Cryptoglobin from that. Assuming Cryptoglobin is the goal of all this in the first place, which kind of seems like it might be the case, but I don't know. It could just be theatrics of why they would have drained the bodies like that. We ran down the halls at full tilt. Wait, full tilt? Never really even thought of that expression before. Does it predate video games? Because if not, is that just because you tilt the analog stick the whole distance to like run as fast as possible in a video game? Huh, I don't know. I'll have to think on that one. We arrived at the gym. Or is it because like sometimes you might lean forward a bit while you're running? Or, well, I mean, really, you probably shouldn't actually in most cases if you're actually trying to run efficiently. Yeah, anyways, we arrived at the gym. Then through the hole hidden under the loose floorboards. To find, to destroy... No, it's fine. We went to the escape pod hangar. So, are we really just leaving the twins behind? What's the downside of bringing the twins with us? Come in, we got Delza's Cryptoglobin. We finally did it. Come in, give me a high five. We held up our hard-won syringes of Cryptoglobin and announced the good news to Commune. But... Huh? Commune? Maybe she's taking a nap. Hey, little shrine maiden girl, come on out already. We called out, but Commune didn't come. She mostly focused on her work inside the pod. I checked inside, but there was no sign of her in the escape pod either.
Why? Why isn't she here? I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dal Shah and went to see how it was going.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
She's more than likely a target of the invaders. If the twins find her, they might go after her in hopes of getting her points, like what happened with Eva. We sprinted out of the storeroom and looked all over the school. In every classroom. The infirmary. The war room. The rec room. But no matter where we looked, there was no sign of her. We regrouped in the gym. She's not here. We can't find her anywhere. Commune, where did you go? Stay calm, Nozomi. We're gonna find her. But if we still haven't found her, it's possible someone took her. What? If it was Emma or Kako, they might have already taken her outside the school. Since there's no points if you don't hunt them outside, then we need to hurry. We should all search outside. We ran through the entrance into the schoolyard in search of Commune. But we found someone blocking our way. The sponsor. What's the rush? Is it track and field day? Move, we don't have time for you right now. We squeezed past the sponsor and started to run for the wall of fire. Are you perhaps looking for someone? I skid to a halt in the dirt and whirled around to face the sponsor. Don't tell me. Did you take Commune? Commune? Do you mean that shrine maiden looking girl? How? Of all the people to find her, why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back! Give her back right now! No, Nozomi, if you attack them, you'll be breaking the rules. Sponsor just barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor! You abducted her, didn't you? Oh my god, you snatched a little girl, you big freak. You gotta give her back. Make it quick and I won't tell everyone you're a sick pedo. That's right, I bet you're in the files. Can we leave words like abducted and pedo out of this? And Epstein? I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader loitering on school property. You should be thanking me. I knew it. She must have realized we were fighting and gone to check on us. Unfortunately, she must have run into the sponsor. Give her back! Give Commune back!
Please! Give me back my sister!
The sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. I must have found it amusing. Love toying with people's emotions. What do you want, sponsor? What do we have to do to get you to give her back? Tell us what you want right now. Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? I swear I didn't snatch that invader girl. Liar, then where is she? What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time. With us? What? What are you even saying? I mean, I just handed her out to the top 3 players. Handed her out? You mean the syringes? What do those have to do with? Then it hit me. A vicious chill ran down my spine. I immediately pulled the syringe out of my pocket. No. No way. That's John's cryptoclement in there. It has to be! It wasn't all that much, but that little girl had some cryptoclement inside of her. I sucked it out of her and put it in that syringe along with Delja's. Yeah, just top it off. A special blood donation service for my hardest workers. The sponsor's laugh echoed across the school grounds. My head spun, and I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means while we were fighting Dalja, Communion was already... No, you're lying. You have to be lying. Yeah, I don't believe it. You're messing with us. If that's what you think, then take a look. Maybe you'll at least manage to find her body. Commune, where are you? Nizam was walking on unsteady legs, her expression stunned. Commune, where are you? Answer me, please! After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Commune. The sponsor's just lying. There's no way she could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but... After night fell, we found a body in a corner of the schoolyard. It was drained of cryptoglobin and completely desecrated. Or desiccated? Yeah, desiccated. But we were sure it was her. Wait, Nozomi! I couldn't stop her. She was mad with grief, knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged at the sponsor. Nozomi's attack didn't even graze them, through the protection of the bees. Oh, come on, Nizo. I know you're upset, but that's no excuse to be an idiot! And as punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. Okay, could everyone else please be sane for a second? But, like, did we get on the rocket at least? Oh. Huh. So, yeah. Probably should have dealt with the sponsor first, in retrospect. I think that's what we're gonna have to call it for today, though. I'm not sure if next stream what to go back and do. Yeah, probably next stream we'll go back and make the alternate choice there, in terms of next stream for of the 100 lines specifically. Yeah. As for the rest of this week, though, because we do have one other stream planned, which is Fate's Day Night tomorrow. I'm finally doing the second route through the game. It's been a while, but should be fun, and I feel like it's time. But anyways, hope you enjoyed today's stream. Just ends there. Yeah, and this, I will say, this route in particular has been very much structured as a, like, one linear path with several, like, branches that are just a... Branch A continues down the path. Branch B just gets you to a game over very quickly. So, anyway, that's just kind of how this particular route is structured. It's a little jarring compared to the rest of the game, honestly. But yeah, that's how this one's working. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Hope to see you tomorrow. And until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and catch you next stream and or video. Goodbye.
watch me shine, baby, I ain't never gonna drop. Life's a curse, but I'm letting every speed. Chasing all my dreams, watch me win, watch me win. Run, like a gazelle. I just send them the bird. Spin it round like a gazelle. I grasp and then let go. Run around like a gazelle. I just send them the bird. Oh, spin it round like a gazelle. I grasp and then let go.